Look at yourself with hate like you're worse than all the rest. But just cause you hesitate doesn't make you any less. You may be broken, you think that you have strayed too far, but your scars don't define who you are. And the world may turn away, but it's because you're bright as the stars. Your chosen path. Look at yourself with spite like you always come up last. But just cause you have to fight doesn't mean you've been surpassed. You may be broken, you think that you have strayed too far, but your scars don't define who you are. And the world may turn away, but it's because you're bright as the stars. You may have fallen, you fear you'll never reach the bar, but it's cause you're looking from afar. Even when you're miles away, you'll always shine as bright as the stars. You have strayed too far, but your scars don't define who you are. And the world may turn away, but it's because you're bright as the stars. You may have fallen, you fear you'll never reach the bar, but it's cause you're looking from afar. Even when you're miles away, you'll always shine as bright as the stars.
having fun, but our whacked up party's only begun.
It's never done.
Gonna leave you saying things like, why is this happening, and what am I doing here, and how am I gonna stop this now? If you love to party, you're in luck.
I couldn't give half a flying fuck.
Go through with no clue. You'll be surprised when you realize it gets so much better than real life.
This sucks. Life is feeling like a bunch of
Humdrum, bum, banging in my head. I'm
trapped inside of the back of my mind.
It's impolite to be deceiving. Why toss your tea or bother leaving? I know what you need, though you may not agree, but I'll show you the land, and without me you will see how awful it could be. How awful it could be. Red roses, violence, and no tea and no parties. You're better off with me. Thriving in our happy family. We all learned a valuable lesson here today. I know you don't really hate my tea parties. You love me. And I love you too.
Well, hello, chat. How's everybody doing today? How we feeling, chat? How is it going? Hello, everybody. Trying to get. Let me see my beautiful chat. Let me see my beautiful chat, YouTube. Hello, chat. Hello, internet girl. Hello, music man. Hello, K-Sans. Hello, Layla. Hello, Kales. Excuse me. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Yeah. I am feeling tired, fairly freshly woken up. But you know, we kick in. I have been hammering away at the lyrics for this Murder Drone song for the past week since last stream, since we started it last stream, because I wanted to, you know, be prepared, be ready for this. And yeah, I think I'm ready, but not really, because they're still not done. But yeah. Are y'all excited?
It'll get done eventually.
Yeah, eventually. Hopefully tonight. I will say this. I know this is probably going to be disappointing for some people here. I don't know how many people, but for some people. There's a decent chance I don't record vocals tonight. This song is shaping out to be much more. Oh, what's the word? It's shaping out to be much more complex than what would typically be a stream song. Luckily, because it has a lot of formulaic aspects to it, it's easy to throw together on stream. But the recording process is going to be a lot of layers and a lot more like messing with stuff. So, yeah, but it's fine because we gonna be vibing today. The first thing I want to do with this sucker, I feel like the intro, it still kind of just comes out of nowhere. We need it to be a little more of a build, you know? So, I have there was a bag of toothpicks, like those little floss toothpick things. I have them at my desk because I forgot to bring them back upstairs and just in the way of my mouse. But yeah, I have made a lot of progress on the lyrics. We went from having nothing but a concept to a full, like almost a full outline. To like, I can't even say just outline. Huh?
Hey, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I can't even say it's an outline. I'm like, it's almost like finished. Because I have. Did you watch Snoopy's Mario live stream? I was there for the end of it. Just to help Snoopy make fun of Kiwi.
Classic.
Yeah. And also yap about FNAF 12-year anniversary. Oh my god. Anyways, we'll bring that up later.
I can't wait to talk about that.
Oh yeah. You guys ready to go to the first real 5-night Freddy?
I'm pumped for that.
Oh my goodness.
That's what I've been waiting for, buddy.
My whole family's actually like talking about potentially taking a trip there.
Nice.
Like, oh my goodness, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. All right. So, I just want to see her lose, but why? Why are you so mean? Why not want to see Kiwi lose? It's so much funnier. Kiwi's gonna hate. He was gonna hate that. But yeah. So I have the first verse, the first pre-chorus, the chorus, second pre-chorus, and the outro planned out and everything. I just need to finish off the second verse and figure out what I'm doing for the bridge exactly. I'm also being sneaky with it and putting a key change in for the final chorus. So it modulates an octave, not an octave, holy shit, if it was an octave, I think I just dropped dead. It modulates a half step. Because it's more funny, wanted the Kiwi person to win. I have no idea who they are. Oh, yeah, no, Music Man, something you'll need to... something to note right off the bat is K-Sans is sadistic in the sense that he loves to watch the Wonderland cast suffer. It doesn't matter what the context is. It doesn't matter what the situation is. That's just how K-Sans is.
That's how it be. That's how it go.
Yeah. There is no winning. There are some lyrics that I'm going to have to, or I might want to like hammer out and smooth out for some spots. There's some spots that's still iffy, which that makes sense for a song that I just kind of threw together in a week's time. K-Sans will watch the world burn and add more fire. Yeah. So he's basically Jax IRL. I don't know.
True.
I don't know. I don't know. K-Sans, are you in a closet right now?
The world may never know.
I don't know about being Jax. No, I'm currently upside down. Understandable. I gotta sneeze. Alright, so I'm gonna take this whole thing, kind of shift it over. So we're gonna have that drum. Need to, okay, so 5. Take everything. That means this would be over to 11. Oh, this would need to be shifted over to 11. The heck? Oh, wait.
Huh?
My thing's being weird. We're good.
Yep.
Alright, so that's all functioning. That's on its own thing. That's on its own. There was one more thing, I swear. Right, the other percussive set. You need to be switched over to... Wait, not 7. No. 9. Okay. Okay, and then I want this intro to be extended because this ambient hit needs to happen on the downbeat. Ooh, wait, ooh. That needs to be fixed. Cheese it with the... Ooh, wait, actually, let's do this. Switch that for the hi-hats. Hey, internet girl. Okay, so something I noticed here about these guitars, while listening to the track back over the course of the week, something seemed off about. think I also want to kind of change that strumming pattern a little bit. Okay, so we're gonna take. We're gonna adjust this. Nope. Oh. Dun da da dun dun. Bro, what? I forgot how many tools FL Studio has. That's not even to mention, like a lot of these are external plugins too. I don't use a lot of stock FL plugins. I do for some things, but not a lot. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. As there is a there is a little bit of a gap there. It doesn't sustain the whole time. And then for this one, have it happen twice. Wait, actually, let's not have that happen twice just yet, because I have yet to... Oh, come on. Holy, click on the thing. And then, wait, actually, no, because that's right, because I want to change it for when... Because I want it to match this specific... 43. Okay. Getting so many texts. Putting my phone on Do Not Disturb. Alright, here we go. There's something like, I can't explain exactly, but it's almost like this guitar is tuned slightly higher or lower than the other one. If that makes sense? Where there's almost some note clashing there. Like if I center them both. It sounds, something about it is a little off. I don't know what it is. I think Eclipse is a little too sharp. And I don't know how this thing gets out of tune. We're gonna lower the master tune. See if that helps. Oh wait, that wouldn't change it right then and there. Shoot. Try something. Okay, well that does fix the problem. It was just a slight enough difference that it was blech. Alright, let me look at chat real quick because I know I saw some questions being asked and I was a little too locked in. Let's see. I think I have FL Studio on my laptop. It's been a while since I used that. Hey Mars, hey Yo Sound, how are you guys doing? How are the rats in the ceiling doing? Also your family. Hello, Kales. The rats in the ceiling I hope are dead. My family's doing okay. See, and bring my fidgets with me while I'm cooking some music up because my ADHD ass needs to fidget with things. My whole right ear's hearing just went shot. Oh my god. That was terrible. I think it's starting to come back. Okay, so So for this one, it's 33. That's right, because it needs to be 10 below. The reason I'm doing it this way and not just activating palm mute, for anybody who's curious to the process here, is that these two guitar plugins have much different palm muting sounds. So the one on Eclipse is a lot more intense. So if I just set all of the notes to be palm muted, like just with the palm mute setting, the sustain on the Hellraiser is a lot lengthier for the palm mute than the sustain on the Eclipse. And so it cuts off a lot sooner on the right side because of that, because I always have the eclipse on the right, than the left side. So I have to make
How
it
many
to
of your
where...
chatters actually know what the fuck you're talking about?
Probably not many, but they can learn something. Hey, Søundbøx, did we ask? Bitch, this is my stream. I literally get to yap about whatever, whenever, however I wish to, and you are merely here to tune in if you so please. If you don't want to hear it, you are free to leave. I will not be hurt by you not being interested in my content. The fact that anybody's interested in my content in the first place is quite a surprise.
Shocking revelation.
I have no idea what's going on about. You can't even get the grammar right, K-Sans. I don't want to hear it from you.
Classic.
Episode 7 reference. Alright, so first thing we're going to do is re-record this, and then I'm probably going to re-record the main riff on the Eclipse side so that it's got the right tuning. So let's go ahead and yeet these recordings from existence. And then, turn that off so it's not in the recording. I don't know if it shows up in the recording or not, but I'm not risking it. Turn the effects for both these off. Hit that. My thing. Yes, okay. That one. Now I need this. Wait. Throw this on the correct one. This. Okay. Let's go. What's up, Dark Revival? Okay, that one's a lot shorter. Turn that off. This. That back on. Turn that off. Separate these back out to their sides. On the downbeat. Put you there. And then this one needs to just simply line up. Cut that. Move you here. Make unique. Throw you instead on this one. And there we go. Oh, shit, wait. And then if I center these... Okay, there's a lot less note clash there, so that's good. Which means I definitely need to redo that main riff with the Eclipse. Hello, everyone. Hello, Dark Revival. Who's this song about? Uzi? Actually, no. So the song was originally going to be about sin, or not sin, about the solver. But as I was working on it and messing around with stuff, with lyric concepts, I kind of realized that I can't really do a song about the solver if it's not specifically about sin. Plus, I started coming up with ideas and I was gelling with them a lot, so I said, screw it, the song's about sin. So yeah, we're making a song about sin. It is called Absolute.
Wild.
Oh my goodness.
I think you should let me come up with your song titles, given that's the one thing I can reasonably contribute.
When did you start getting good ideas, Søundbøx? Never. Ooh, actually, now this sounds a bit too detuned. I think it was just for that specific section I needed it for that. Never mind, I guess we could keep the same thing, and I'm putting this back up to 440. Alright. Whatever, we get to move on to a different section so far. I don't like this intro anymore, chat. My profile picture is the same as the sim thumbnail. Oh, I can't even see it because I don't have the YouTube live stream open. I'm using OBS plugins. Hold on. Oh, nice. How appropriate. Yeah, no, it was originally going to be Uzi in the thumbnail. Like, I was going to put Uzi in the thumbnail. And then I was like, wait a sec. I'm making the song about sin.
Curious, quick show of hands in chat. Who has actually, who here has actually watched Murder Drones? Because I know it's a little bit less popular than Digital Circus, probably among Søundbøx's fans.
Okay, Sans, you need to watch it. It's really good.
Yeah.
You'd be doing yourself a disservice not watching it. Hello, Colton. Welcome into the stream. I'm not watching Murder Drones to trigger Søundbøx. I won't watch it till I don't know. Maybe when Søundbøx hit a sub benchmark or something. Hey, it's not gonna trigger me. It's not gonna upset me if you don't watch it because, like, all it's gonna do is make me like, oh dang, you're really missing out on peak. Hey, but that's your choice. If you really want to if you really want to like not let yourself enjoy some of the best things in life, that's all on your decision. Just saying. I watched the pilot episode when it was a day old. Nice. I didn't get into it until after I got into Digital Circus. Who gonna voice Sin, by the way? Oh, I'm not getting a special voice or something. Like it's just going to be the song the topic is going to be about Sin. It's not going to be sung by Sin. I mean, like it's going to be like it's from Sin's point of view, but it's my vocals. So
Man, it's almost like I was the one that suggested that idea.
listen, I literally mentioned this earlier in a group chat, and just so because I already knew you'd be making that comment, so fuck you. Because I know you said that. I was like, well, it's easier for me to write about this. The thing is, like I said, when writing about the Solver, it kind of just clicked into place that it was about Sin anyways, and it was like, oh, well, hey, what do you know? Mars gets what he wants out of the song.
I'm just saying, if you'd have gone with my suggestion from the beginning...
Well, no, because I was trying to consider multiple viewpoints, and even like, oh, maybe I do write from a different character's perspective or like a specific character perspective, and it didn't work. My brain just wasn't coming up with ideas, and then the inspiration struck throughout the week. Now it's about Sin.
I told you it'd be easiest to do it from that way.
It's the easiest to do, however my brain decides in that moment, okay? I don't want to hear it. Don't start with me, motherfucker. I need to... insert one, move down, volume, automation. Wait, no, the little thing, autocolor.
Hey, Sans, I don't think he needs to get somebody to voice Sin for it to be interesting. I do think, you could have... I know, like, we talked about It's Time to Die recently. You could do something like in that song where the instrumental breaks and it does like a text-to-speech voice.
I was gonna do like a lot of like, not a lot, but like we're definitely gonna be sections where it was very like hard vocoding.
Interesting.
So similar effect, I guess. What's up? Hello, welcome in, Ender. 67% sure.
It'll be really funny if like later down the line you're working on that stuff and you do think to do like the text-to-speech thing, like I said. It'd be really funny if it happened again.
Honestly, I might, because that is something I hadn't really like considered much. So it's like, I don't know where it would fit into, but
I'm sure you could find it somewhere.
Somewhere.
Probably like just before the final chorus could do.
Well, the final chorus is the key change, so
yeah.
So don't get me started on that meme
like
again,
right before it ramps up.
Dick that. Anyways, sorry. Chat is infecting me with the brain rot. I need to lock back in. I promise you I am a sane person. I know you're lying. Okay, that comes in too harsh. Those need to be. I if I do the whole thing crescendo, it's much more subtle. Trying to get this crescendo right. That's better. What are you guys' favorite Pokemon? The Shinx line. Shinx, Luxray, or Luxray?
Sylveon. Sylveon's just cute. I don't really have a
I
reason
didn't
other
hear-
than that.
Honestly, I didn't even hear your answer.
Sylveon.
Oh, yeah.
That was my answer.
Yeah, that tracks.
I mean, I've talked about it before. I figured you would have known by now.
I am the death of all, how the universe will fall. All reality bends to my whim. The exponential and horrors you can't comprehend. I will consume everything from within. I am the absolute. Like, y'all, when this does like fully come together, it's gonna be a banger. That's where this one. Okay. No, I need the short one.
I want to get back into making music, but I just have no ideas, and I'm not great at writing songs, so it's even more of a struggle.
Well, practice makes perfect.
I don't know. I feel like I haven't gotten better after fucking how many years of practice is it? I've been doing this since I was like 14, 9
But
years.
have you been producing on a borderline daily basis?
No, I haven't been doing anything on a borderline daily basis.
Yeah, that's like it's one of those things where it takes a lot. I found that like my most improvement has been when I like go through large periods of just knocking out a bunch of stuff or like working on a massive amount of projects, or I guess not massive amount of projects rather, but a lot of like content, or like delving into it for an extended period of time, and like making all this progress and doing things. I hit a certain point where I'm not really improving much anymore, and so like I get a break period. I back out, and I kind of let it rest, let it simmer, and then when I come back to it, I'm able to start. It's a continuous build. That's kind of been my process.
Yeah, for me, it's just like I don't know. I listen back to my old stuff, and it's just kind of like I have mixed feelings about it because I like it, but at the same time I don't. You know. Even the stuff I was working on for Varian City is like I like it, but I also don't, and I don't know how to fix that because I can't identify what I don't like about it, other than it just feels off.
My brain is blanking out advice.
And it's one of those things of like I want to learn how to like properly write songs instead of what I do where it's just like a beat and then a bunch of melodies that I stack on top of each other. Like that's an interesting sound, but I struggle so much to write just because it's hard to get stuff to sound right doing that.
Yeah.
I do gotta wonder how much of it is just purely like me being insecure about my stuff versus like actual reality.
I think it's a mix, because like I've seen your process.
Yeah.
It's a process.
Well, the thing is that you get caught up on the organization and not like so much. You get caught up on the organization, and I rarely hear you say anything about the actual sound of things. Like, yes, my process is disorganized, but like the compositional elements are what matter.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't really, truth be told, as mainly because I haven't really taken a lot of time to really dissect it and like, no offense, pick it apart.
Yeah.
But I do have plenty of notes when it comes to your compositions. It's just not something I've really taken the time to like critically analyze and
Yeah.
give a lot of feedback, because you have expressed a lot of interest in the fact that like it's just something you kind of just fuck around with. It's not something you would really want to even take seriously. And when I have kind of offered tips and like not just organizational things, but like stuff that it's like, you know, mix down stuff or process changes that might help, you've kind of chalked it up to like, well, I just like doing it this way.
Well, that's because a lot of it is like the production end of it, not so much the compositional end of it.
But that the two can go hand in hand a lot of times, especially when you're working with electronic music and stuff, and you do a lot of electronic music. A lot of your music is actually like like a sort of fusion of styles and stuff, which is very fun. But in a with a writing a style like that, the composition and the production aspects kind of go hand in hand.
Well, for me, it's like mentally the product. Like I I separate production and I separate writing into like two completely different processes where like a lot of the production stuff that I'm doing is like rough ideas and kind of the sort of outlines that I would hand to somebody who actually knows how to produce the stuff properly. Um, what I'm doing is I'm more interested in the writing process of the song and the production part of it. I will just do whatever I need to do to get the specific effect or sound that I want. It's not so much a process of considering I'm not trying to make a polished production because I know that I'm not capable of that and I would rather hand that off to somebody who can do it properly. Because that's just not a part of the process that I find messing with to be fun. A lot of the time it's like what I'm doing is I'm trying to make the composition part of it. I know the production part of it sounds rough as hell. It's not intentional, but it's like it's production. The production half of it is just not what I'm most interested in, I guess.
That's fair.
Because it's like I know there are people who, oh god, I know there are people who like specialize in that end of it and will like, produce a song, not do the like take a composition and produce it properly. Who will do that like as a job and I can pay them money to do that and I'm more than willing to do it that way because the production end of it is just not. It's not the part that I find interesting. I like making the song part of it, not so much the tweet getting everything exactly correct, I guess.
Yeah, that's understandable. Like that makes sense. That's what a lot of people are. That's the position a lot of people are. That for a long time that was the position that I was in. Like there was a good chunk of time where like I was going to just say fuck it, like working on my album. Which for chat, those of you who don't know, I have been working on an album since like 2019. So a whole metal album has been in the works.
It'll get done, he swears.
It's someday, I promise. Someday. But yeah, there's an album that I've been working on for quite some time, and like there were multiple points where I just straight up thought like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna write this and like kind of do the composition and the writing aspect of it, and then I'm just gonna hand the all the stems and track outs and shit to a producer, probably Shift, or maybe if he's unavailable, somebody else in the like music production space, like the spaces that I'm in, and like hand those off to somebody in there so they can give me the final mix down. They can give me the full picture, like the final product. That was the idea, but as time has gone on, I've definitely realized how vital it is to, at least for my experience, for the sound of the song and the overall general theme, like vibe of it. I need to be able to have that sort of control, because there's certain things that like I will hand it off to a producer and they go and do their thing with it, and it sounds great, it sounds clean, it's a great mix, but there's certain things that aren't, they're not how I need them to be. They're not sounding how I want it in my head. Everything else is right, but those details that really make it shine, the things that are like very important, are missing. And so I'll like, okay, here's notes, here's critiques, and then I get pushback, or I get, okay, let me try it again, and then something else is missing, or something's not right. And it's like, okay, it kind of boils down to the whole, you want something done right, you got to do it yourself kind of deal. And then also just doing audio production for all these, for a bunch of different projects, it's kind of helped me learn how to do it better anyways. So, and I've I found a lot of enjoyment out of it too. Like, yes, the organization stuff can seem tedious, but I don't know, for somebody who is as OCD as I am, it's not that bad.
Yeah. And To be clear, I know that my shit is really disorganized and it's actually really bad the way that I do shit, but the reason that I don't do it is because I just don't enjoy the process of organizing everything. It
Well,
just takes away from like the fun part of making a song for me, which is like I want the
hello,
music
Chaz.
itself to get better, but I also don't want it to become like fun or tedious, unfun or tedious. Because
Yeah.
if it becomes unfun or tedious, I just won't want to make songs.
Well,
Period. Because I was in that
something
rut before.
something that could definitely help is like kind of figuring out what your typical starting points are and creating a template based on that that's kind of somewhat pre-organized that you can build off of, where it's not going to be as tightly organized as one of my projects, but it's going to be at a decent starting point for organization, and at least keep things a little more in line. Plus,
Could do
again,
that.
like the organization part, it's something that I am very, I guess you could say, anal about, just because I'm so, like, I need everything to be in a specific spot, and it's gonna look really fucking whack if it's not. It's gonna, like, I'm one of those people where it helps keeping things nice and tidy and cleaned up. But some people, they just prefer to work in a slightly more messy environment, so to speak, with their projects, and that's fine. It just makes it easier for me to manage it. But like, if you find a workflow in the chaos that works for you, because I've seen some people that are like big name professional producers that I've seen the inside of their project files, and I'm like, what the hell is this? It's not entirely uncommon for somebody's project files to just be, we're throwing shit at the wall and letting it stay where it is. Like, some people, they're very, when they, like, it's like painting. Some people are very particular with how they, this brush needs to be specific for this stroke, and this, like, these colors need to be exactly how they want them and stuff like that. Like, all of my materials need to be in these specific spots before I can start painting. Well, other people are basically just taking any brush that they can get their hands on, dunking it in the bucket, and like flicking the paint on the canvas. Everybody has their own way of creating their own art, and so like the organization aspects of it is like, it's not entirely necessary. It's just how I've kind of learned it and how I tend to give my tips because of that. What is kind of necessary is getting the basic, like a lot of the like core fundamentals down of song, like music and songwriting, to make good songs and make good music.
Yeah.
Stuff that doesn't feel like it sounds off to you, because there was definitely a time where I was experiencing the same kind of stuff, where it's like, I'm writing a song, I'm putting things together, and I listen back to it, and it's like, this is okay, but there's definitely something missing. There's something off about it. I'm not 100% on where this composition is. And it took me, it took me years of hammering this out and like really honing in my craft and my skill before I started getting to a point where I'd listen back to a composition and think, this is exactly what I wanted. Or this sounds great. Or like if it's not something that I already had in my head, I just kind of came up with it on the spot. It was like, this is amazing. How did I pull this off?
Yeah.
I think a great example of that is the Versus Leggy soundtrack that I put together. Because that was, I want to say, like around 2023. And for reference, I started actually trying to seriously produce music in 2016. So I've been doing this for over a decade now. Because I remember it being towards the end of my sophomore year in high school that I started trying to actually take music production and music making fully seriously, like I do today. So what would that be? That's what, 7 years?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, that's fucking 7 years. And like the Versus Leggy soundtrack, there's like even in that soundtrack, some of the I mean, it's not released yet, so I get to go back and fix up the ones that were like this. But like, there are a good chunk of the songs that I just kind of came up with on the spot. I threw it together. It was whatever, and I listened back to that instrumental. I'm like, this is one of my best on the spot creations in a very long time. Like, everything just kind of enveloped together how I needed it to. And then there are other tracks where it's like, this is okay, but there's something missing that I can now go back to and fix. And like, okay, now it sounds how I wanted it in my head. Or now it sounds like how I kind of roughly envisioned, It takes a lot of time. I mean, it's the same as getting good with art. Like, same as, like, going back to the painting or the drawing analogy or whatever. Like, here's a question. How long have you been doing, how long have you been drawing?
On and off for, I want to say 12 years.
And when is the point that you really started to feel like, wow, I'm actually starting to get kind of decent at this?
3 years ago, so 9 years in.
Yup, it is the exact same thing, and it's something that you do fairly regularly, like not constantly. There are times where you'll take a big gap from even touching a pencil, I assume, but
yeah. I mean, there was a solid 2 years from 2021 to 2023 where I just barely drew anything.
Yeah, but it's something that takes a lot of time, break periods, and development to hone in. And that's kind of what I'm getting at here is if music production is just something that you're like, every once in a blue moon, you just kind of throw some shit together. You're not really trying to get better with it. You're just kind of like, let's see what I can do. Then that same amount of 10-year, that same 10-year span, you're only going to see a very small improvement.
I mean, to be fair, I approach music the same way that I've very much approached drawing. The issue just is that I don't, like, my ears aren't as good as my eyes, I guess is kind of the way to put it. Where, I can look at a piece of art and I can analyze it very closely, down to even identifying, specifically how certain things were done in terms of, like, recreating that in my own thing if I want to. Whereas with a song, like, I don't have the ability to, I would not be able to identify chords or a chord progression by listening to a song. I would have to have somebody tell me what it is. Yeah, it's one of those things of, like, just fundamentally my ears and my ability to recognize how music is put together is not as good as my eyes and my ability to break things down. I'm very much specialized in drawing and visual breakdowns.
I'm in it's weird because we're in the opposite boat of that, where like the audio aspects is where I specialize in, but like with art and stuff, it's like I'm in a same spot with you where I it's like on and off every now and then, like barely do it, and then when I do try to draw, it's like, yeah, I've seen some improvement, but it's not that good. It's because I barely do it.
But I mean, like, there was a point there where I wrote like 4 entire songs, and I was about to write a 5th, and then like things changed in my life, and I just wasn't able to sit down and finish the song, or even really start it properly. But like, and it was also like my ideals and how I was wanting to write stuff was shifting at the same time. But it's like I went through this period of like 2 or 3 years where I didn't really I finagled around with some melodies and beats and stuff, but I never really like finished anything. Nothing ever got past the first chorus, I guess, is kind of the best way to put it. If it ever even made it that far to begin with.
I see.
But like I was still messing with it. I just wasn't like, I didn't have the ideas to seriously commit. But then it's like I had the ideas to sit down and seriously commit to something, and I wrote four songs, and I wasn't able to really do much past that. And looking back on those 4 songs, it's like I like them, but I don't like them. Like I like how they turned out compared to the stuff that came before, and I actually do kind of like them as songs, but I also feel like, there's something wrong with them. Like something seriously fundamentally wrong that I can't discern.
I it's I made the comparison earlier, or like I guess I mentioned earlier that like we're kind of flip flopped, and with how you're describing it, I'm realizing how scarily accurate that is. Because I had almost an exact same situation, but reverse, where it's with hand drawing. I started like actually trying to make. Like, I was drawing a lot more for a while, and it was to a point where I almost started just keeping up with that. I think I had done. I was trying to work on my own Friday Night Funkin' mod, and I was like pushing to really try to hone in the art style I wanted that mod to be in, and like try to make it my own. And so I was designing stuff myself. Yeah, but it's like it was before it actually like it was like Thorn. It was before he actually looked like a Friday Night Funkin' character. It was I developed my own style for it, and it was weird, but I didn't hate it. And I was starting to kind of develop that, and I was drawing that constantly, practicing and trying to get that, like, get aspects of it down. And then I don't remember exactly what happened, but I just kind of stopped after a while and didn't pick it back up. And like you said, going back to it and looking at it, I'm like, I don't hate it, but it's not right. I don't like it.
Well, that's the weird thing is like I like Pandora's theme. I like it enough to where it's like I feel like I would reasonably listen to that like on its own as a song. It's just one of those things of like I struggle to like it's the same reason I don't really like constantly look at my own art, you know? I'm just not one of those people who I feel uncomfortable consuming the things that I have created because to me those are representations of myself and everything that inspired me, and it's hard to take inspiration from yourself in my experience. So a lot of the time it's like when it comes to like music or art, I'm always looking at what other people are doing and seeing what I like. And when I see something that I like, I'm always like, well, is that something I can or want to incorporate into what I'm doing? Or is that just something cool? So yeah, it's one of those things, but it's like I periodically get ideas like this for music. And sometimes I can make them work. Sometimes I can get them to come out how they are in my head. But a lot of the time I can't. I just can't get it to happen. I think when I did my stream takeover, I showed off like 3 of the 4 songs that I made because I haven't remade the 4th one fully in Logic yet. But like I showed off 4. I showed off 3 of those 4 songs that I wrote during that period. And I was working on finishing the remake of the 4th one. I was working on it, and I was just kind of like, I don't know if I actually want to finish this kind of a thing. Because it was just like this constant feeling of like something is wrong. This isn't right. Something's off with this, but I can't tell what it is. I don't have this overwhelming feeling that I hate the song. because like when I was going through it with art and I was considering just kind of giving up on it, it was like this whole thing of like I could not for the life of me make something that I liked. But when it comes to music, I can make something that I like, but then I get this like anxious feeling that it's like something's wrong with it. You know, it's not what I want it to be. It's something's not working, and I don't know what, and I don't know how to figure it out.
I think something that could definitely help if you have the time and interest in doing so is like taking music theory.
I have tried to, in terms of like finding sites to learn that sort of stuff on, and it's like I get a little bit deep into it, and then I want to go off on my own direction with it for whatever reason. I don't want to continue like learning it past a certain point, and I don't know why. My brain just goes like, okay, this is enough information. I'm gonna go do whatever the fuck now.
Just not enough interest, I guess. That would be.
I don't know.
My guess
I don't know.
It is a lot. I remember even like myself not really doing a lot with music theory. I'm sorry. This door slam sound, like sub sound, I've found, it just makes me think of Forward. Ding, 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 all right, let me stop. So
Funny enough that I was listening to Hybrid Theory demos the other day.
Nice. Do I like that? No, I don't. Actually, yes, I do. This is supposed to be a very Linkin Park-esque song, after all. Anyways, back to the discussion.
Yeah.
Music theory, it's one of those things. It's one of those topics that's like, it takes a moment to kind of like really. It takes a lot of interest to really get into, and if you know, ADHD brain can very much, even on meds, will probably say, that's enough for now. It's. I don't know. I got lucky being able to take it in high school. But even then, it was like during high school, I'd be like, there were some classes I just wasn't all in it.
Okay, but I also dead ass. I was taking a piano class in high school, and it just got to this point where I was just playing like the opening riff to As the Lights Go Out, and that was it. That was all I was doing the whole class.
At least you learned how to play that. I still don't know, and I would love to learn that song. I wanted to take piano in college. That was an option for one of my college courses, and then I became a part-time student, and then I dropped out a second time. So,
and the reason that I just kept playing the opening intro to it is because like I couldn't do a specific flourish, like a specific chord change. With like, I didn't have the finger dexterity for it, no matter how many times I tried it. So I just kept playing the opening riff over and over again. Yep. It would just
I love how you two are having a wholesome moment. Hey, genuine conversation. It makes for good content, if you ask me.
Yeah. You know, a week from Wednesday is gonna go insane if you're enjoying this.
Oh, it's dude, when we get to Wednesday, it's gonna go insane. Like, even during the Secret of the Mimic stream, I might have to extend it by another stream, just because I know so much of it is just going to be me yapping about what we got this fucking month. Oh my god.
I was gonna save everything I have to say for it until the discussion. Like, that was gonna be part of the discussion. But thinking about it now, given my notes are like, I've been keeping like actual notes this time instead of my security breach notes where I had like one talking point and then forgot about it the whole time. Forgot about it for most of the stream. I actually have like notes of things I specifically want to say that I've like worded out ahead of time, and we're at like 1,000 words right now.
That's a lot of yapping.
Yep. I do have a small addendum regarding security breach that I did want to put up. That is like the shortest part of my my thing, and basically what the addendum is summarizing the comment that I left on the VOD. So
that's why this sounds off there too. I can fix this. Sorry, I'm realizing something that I had messed up in my song. That like another reason why the bass or why the guitar sounded so off is because the bass still wasn't following it properly.
Ah. Well, I'm gonna go take a shower. I will be back momentarily.
Wait, where did my... Oh, oops. I am the death of all. Okay, I'm envisioning, like... I need to... We gotta find the right sound, chat. This is the most tedious part about audio production and just making stuff in general, is finding the right samples. Some interesting sounds. To find the sound, all sounds lead back to Soundbox. Okay, I think I've heard something in there that I could actually work with. No. It's not what I want.
It's not what I want at all.
Need to hunt down the... Cymbals need to choke there. Hi-hat's left ringing, or left, so pedal closed. Okay, it was the hi-hat that ringing over that was the big issue, because the Chinas are fine. I'm like, it's like this, I'm thinking like almost like a ride bell, but I don't want the ride bell right now. I want like something different, but similar, but different. You know? Do you understand what I'm saying, chat? Do you understand? No, I don't understand Soundbox. I never will. That sounds like a skill issue. Why is it four of the same thing over and over? That's a snare drum, bruh. Another snare drum. It's not what I imagined, but it gives me some ideas. No. Chad, I'm sad. I can't figure this out. I can't get the sounds I want in my head onto the thing. Ah! All right. We got to keep Oh. A sad soundbox makes me happy. You know what, K-Sans? This is why, you, I don't know. Hello, Ginger the Jester. Welcome to the stream. Blech. Yeah, K-Sans, this is why you are I don't know. I would have something creative to say, but I can't think of anything right now. I was here. Welcome. Yes, you are here. Oh, wait, you've been here. Well, I didn't see any messages from you earlier, so I apologize if I did not see you if you talked, but welcome in. Thanks for being here. Hello, Flatline Studio. Welcome to the stream. Where's the insult? I don't know. And save the insult for later. Maybe you come up with something better. You know what? You know what, K-Sans? You want an insult? I got you. You smell. Yup. That's what I thought. So this would count as percussive. Should be in the 15-16 range. And then I need them taken way down. This one to the left a little more. And this one to the right a little more. Even them out. There we go. Wait, no, bring that back up. Damn it. And then do they have variation I can mess with in the let's do take our this you I literally said down here. Not exactly what I wanted, but close. I just too many variations, honestly. Which is unfortunate. Shoot. Dang it, it's randomized every time, so I can't even get it consistent. Alright, let's try to find something different. Well, you should be used to random soundbox. I'm kind of used to. It's more so that I'm like, I need more control over the sound of it specifically. Ooh. Why is this not actually affecting it? How do I... Ooh, I could turn off hit variation for both of these. Oh, wait a sec. No, I don't want to turn them off. Use adjacently. Oh, what'd I do? How do I want more control over this. What is... Set number of hits in the hardest layer to load. Means unloaded. Okay. Let's see. You know what? It's giving me a very specific pattern, and I want to keep that pattern, but I need it to not be varied. So... It's actually consistent now. I turned off randomize and it worked. Hi, I'm going to sleep for school tomorrow. Good job. Oh, but have a good one, Music City Girl. Thanks for stopping in. Does need a little more reverb on them.
the metaphysical. The loss of time and space are fully under my control. So when I want to, I can end your planet as a whole. And that will be the day you know I am the death of all. How the universe will fall. Yeah.
At least some sort of a bass tone to it still. Nah. Let's see. Let's try just I wanted to be like an extremely lengthy, like. Yeah. Maybe just a little bit more. Weird bass guitar noises, some of my favorites.
I've returned from the ether.
Welcome back. I'm making it sound weird. Let's listen back to this. it's still missing something. If I do this one. Nah. That's not right. Needs like I need a different synth, a different like an arpeggiation or something. Serum. Let's put you on.
Oh, that is a fucking 10 years ago. That hurts.
What?
I gotta rip them up in my recommended song released 10 years ago.
Damn. I don't even remember what that is, but it rings a
It's
bell.
the Gears of War song.
Oh, that's right. I feel old.
I remember when that dropped. I remember watching what is it? Fucking the Not Here All Night remaster come out. That was I think the first like new song that came out. Either that or the Another Day remaster. I've been around this channel for a long time.
Yeesh. Can I edit this, please? Can I change this one at all? Am I
No,
allowed?
you are not allowed. Fuck you.
Well, it's like I want to be able to use that, but I don't want it to be exactly that because like that seems like it would be a really cool like if I have it as an underlying layer here with this synth And then that would make for an insane, like, riff for this section on the second pre-chorus. But I want to... I want to edit it so it's not the exact same, because I don't want to just straight up be like, you know, oh, I'm just straight up taking this thing. Because there's a lot of, like, there's some Serum presets and stuff that you do have to get licensing rights for. That's why I always, like, when I take Serum, I scroll through the presets until I find something somewhat similar to what I like, and then I make it something different so it's fair use. But arpeggiating patterns like this are not that. So I want to be able to... Ooh, wait, copy pattern? Can I... Can I zoom out on this? Can I turn it into a clip instead? If I copy this pattern, can I paste it here? And then...
That, is he gaming?
It's not doing what I wanted. I'm sad. Chat, I'm very sad.
He is not gaming. He is not him.
You know what? Screw you. I'm gonna recreate it myself in FL's MIDI stuff because I could see what's going. I see what's happening here. I see what's happening here. I'm dissecting this now, chat. We're gonna recreate that.
Xbox, record that. I'm always reminded that Overwatch exists against my will.
Oof. Oof for what? Oh, oof for watch. Or Overwatch, more like overcrotch.
Chat, he's so funny and original. Everybody's saying he's funny and original in the chat. Because that's how funny and original he is. Oh, there it is. Finally started.
Okay, now why is it like... It's also like... Okay, I see. Alright, now I can... Hello, cat lady! Why does it sound kind of like frogs? I don't know. There. Unique variation. Now let's take... I don't know exactly what to do here with this.
Apparently, cooking are just French fried. One day I want to like quote somebody and say I'm quoting the late great insert person here, despite the fact that the person hasn't died.
You know what? Now that I've gotten this pattern, I can realistically go with a completely different sound. Let me just find an acid bass that I like and turn off the EQ for a bit. Jesus, okay. Actually, I wonder. Serum is awesome and all, but what if I could get an acid base from a different plugin, so I'm not potentially fucked over by licensing rights? That's not an acid base at all. What the
What the fuck is that?
Okay, so none of those work. If I do leads. Okay, so Vital's got nothing. What about... Ooh, let's take Easy Keys, because I know I've got some pretty cool synths in here stored away. Here's an acid. The hell? I'm not trying to... Okay, the sustain is a little off-putting. So let's try some... Honestly, I did want the acid, but it's like I can't. It sounds wrong when I say it like that. I wanted the acid base, but acid. Okay, that has a lot more like. If I just turn all the effects off. Nope. I hate that there's some of them have like hard baked in. Like some of these presets, one thing I dislike about Easy Keys is a lot of the... I gotta stretch. a lot of the synths and stuff and a lot of the presets have baked in like sustains and stuff or releases that you can't change. And it's the biggest downside because I don't want that in there. I want to be able to have that control over turning that on and off as I need. And I can't really do that if you bake it in. Yo!
Brother is about to cook for the MD community. Fire
Oh,
emoji.
thank you very much, Lolmare. I appreciate it. And welcome in, Bella. Welcome to the stream. The other thing is that I need this to be, like, sliding. Can I make sliding notes happen in this? What if I do... That doesn't look like it. I need the notes to slide properly. I'm not late this time, I think. Just by like 2 hours, 15 minutes. It's fine.
Not as late as you could have been.
Yeah? Oh, hello. Oh, and it lets me control the release. Now I just gotta see if I can... Nope.
Ah, yes, the ICBM, my favorite plant in Plants vs. Zombies.
Alright, let's see. What is this? It's called the resonator. Resonator. Pretty sure I just spelled that wrong. Let me double check. Nope. Resonator. We're going to put it above the howl. Insert one. I just had the right there. Group with above. Brain, please. Auto color group. And then I want it to move down. Low pass automation. Wait a sec, I already have one of those. Auto color. Okay. We'll do copy. Create automation clip. Now let me remove the low pass real quick. Hearing it in context, I'm now not sure about it. Yeah, there's something to it. It doesn't fit. Is it like it's close to what I need, but it's not quite there. If I that's too soft. Alright, serum it is. Better not get slammed with licensing issues. I'm looking for a specific sound, like a specific vibe to it.
Disassembly, scrapped and thrown away, disregarded, left here to decay. But I'm living singularity, risen from the grave, endless hunger has been brought away. I'm the definition of the metaphysical. The laws of time and space are fully under my control. So when I want to, I can end your planet as a whole. And that will be the day you know I am the end of all the fun. Yeah.
Alright. I think that works. Yeah! Oh, I should probably actually, like, mention the lyrics I have come up with now, shouldn't I? I haven't even... I talked like 2 hours ago almost. I talked about, I've actually made progress on the lyrics, guys. It's like, they sounded pretty cool. And then I've not mentioned them at all.
I'll be right back.
So, the first verse, there's like a main line and then there's like a backing line. Where there's like, for the first verse, it's whispered with like some very, very light vocoding layer in the background. Where, so it's marked for disassembly, scrapped and thrown away, disregarded, left here to decay. And then on that dun dun dun, it's like the, but I'm not dead. And then living singularity, risen from the grave, endless hunger has been brought awake. I must be fed. And then for the rap section, this pre-chorus, I am the definition of the metaphysical. The laws of time and space are fully under my control. So when I want to, I can end your planet as a whole, and that will be the day you know. And then the chorus, I am the death of all, how the universe will fall, all reality bends to my whim. And then there's backing screams, I am the only truth. The exponential end, horrors you can't comprehend, I will consume everything from within. I am the absolute. And that goes back to the main riff. Now, the second verse isn't complete yet when it comes to writing the lyrics, but we're getting there. So it's very much Linkin Park-esque because it's very similar to the first verse so far. Beings of obscurity locking me away, trap me underground so I decay. And this is like the first verse is kind of referring to when she first, like, Sin first wakes up in the in episode 5, kind of like, oh, it's like oh, brain please. In the pile of everything, all the like disregarded drones, all the disassembled drones, I should say, the disassembly drones. But no, the drones that are, like, you know, tossed into the junkyard and shit. And the second verse is talking about how the after Tessa brings Sin to the manor, they kind of they very quickly come to dislike her and lock her in the basement and try, like, you know, Jay, it seems Jay forgot to take me out of my basement timeout again. And yet, here you are. Yeah, beings of obscurity locking me away, trapped me underground so I decay, but I'm not dead. And this time it's not whispered, it's screamed, but I'm not dead. And then I have yet to do the second half of that. But this is where the next verse, or the pre-chorus, it's much more intense, and it's supposed to be Sin talking directly to Tessa. Yeah, I don't know. Are you ready for this? It's clear you still don't understand, so let me set the tone. I've taken all you little workers made of murder drones. You didn't have to see this part. You made that choice alone, and now it's time for you to know. I fit it in there. I fit it in there. I did it. I got the title of the series.
You did it. You did it right in that you didn't, like, emphasize it.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, separating it out, which a lot of people do, even when they're trying to, like, be subtle about it.
Yeah, subtlety is not a lot of people's strong suit, but luckily, okay, I can't even say it's my strong suit either, but it's something I managed to accomplish it this time.
It's clear you still don't understand, so let me set the tone. I've taken all you little workers made of murder drones. You didn't have to see this part, you made that choice alone. And now it's time for you to know I am the death of all, how the universe will fall.
Yeah.
Because, like, I was going to say, based on your fashion sense, subtlety isn't your style either, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not, definitely not. Bro, am I getting an ear infection or something? My right ear feels deadened.
But I'm not dead. Singularity has been brought away. I am the definition of the metaphysical. The laws of time and space are fully under my control. So when I want to, I can end your planet as a whole. And that will be the day you know I am the yeah, baby. I am the I am the death of all, how the universe will fall. All reality bends to my whim. The exponential and horrors you can't comprehend. I will consume everything from within.
All right. Now let's actually put together this chorus. Guys, it's been 2.5 hours, and we've added a total of 10 seconds onto the song. It's not even 10 seconds.
Worth it, though.
Oh, my goodness. All right. Oh wait, that's the wrong drum kit. I am. Excuse me. All right, let's see here. I am the death. Actually, you know what? Before we continue on, because I kind of got to let my brain rejuvenate ideas. I spent so much long trying to get this freaking acid synth right.
So much long.
I'm going to go. I also need to go. Brain, please. Switch my laundry from the dryer to the from the washer to the dryer. So I'm gonna be right back. Oh, hey, perfect timing. Perfect. People to converse. Oh, okay.
Don't worry, I
There it is.
I can share my screen.
I had to sneeze.
And share my screen for this epic Plants vs. Zombies gameplay.
Yeah, we're doing this again, chat.
Hello?
Hello.
Bro is literally cooking.
Hell yeah. Alright. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this and switch it to this. No, that's the wrong one. It's just the freaking Freddy.
Wrong number.
It showed the freaking Freddy torch gift, but it wasn't moving, so it was the first frame of it.
That's even better, honestly.
Alright. Alright, chat. Let me... Wait, you know what? Let me add outline. So that's a little more. There. All right. Be right back, chat. Mars shift. Don't do anything to get me banned.
We're gonna get him banned.
There it is. Want to try to get Cobb Cannons down? I don't know. Nah, probably not necessary. Actually, I want to do. There we are. hope this is entertaining, chat. I don't know how to be entertaining while playing this game because live commentating while playing Plants vs Zombies is really difficult.
Explain every single little detail of what you're doing the entire time. That'll really drive everyone crazy.
Honestly, my brain is thinking faster than I'm actually making the decisions, so a lot of this is like on autopilot, fixing up the fences and stuff while I'm trying to build up more.
No, you gotta have like the crazy energy, like, so I'm gonna put this plant here now.
I'd kill myself, honestly. And I feel like most of chat would cheer that on, to be honest. I had that overhyped energy while playing fucking Plants vs Zombies of all games.
It's okay, I think I freaked out a customer when I did that. I'm at work right now.
Let's see. I don't need any more sunflowers, so I can do that. Actually, oh, I should have brought.
Sorry if all you hear is bag crinkling.
To be fair, I'm like very locked the fuck in. So I'm not gonna hear much, to be honest with you. Oh shit! I lost a melon pulp. I didn't realize that. Fuck.
Well, see, I'm stocking dog food at Walmart. It's like I have to crawl in the shelf.
What do I get? What do I get? What do I get? I want these, that, Bike rock. Oh shit! Wait, that's right. I gotta get spike beetle too for now. Ooh. Yeah, because I want to rebuild that setup. Wait, what? Those dolphins are not supposed to be able to jump over. What the fuck happened there? What? See, it happened correctly there. What the hell happened? Damn, Soundbox's ass got glued to the toilet seat. That's insane.
Bro fell in.
Why did those two get through? I'm so confused. I'm so confused now. Why did that happen? It's not like it affected much, but I'm so confused. Hello? Oh. Interesting. Alright. Okay. I'm pretty much going to be using the exact same tactic for this level. We're going to want cheer on. Yeah.
Hello, chat. I am back. I'm sorry. I had to. I'm sorry for the delay. I had a little bit of a hit me while I was out there.
Also, just
Here,
walking
I thought you were
around.
doing an audition. Flushed away.
Another issue I'm noticing is this is actually really bad. Definitely harboring some sort of an ear infection.
Oh, that sucks.
It really sucks, especially because I turned 26 in 2 days.
Yeah.
I get kicked off the insurance.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to be able to get insured for any treatment I would need for this ear infection. It's either ear infection or my tinnitus is really acting up, which
Is it like over-the-counter stuff?
maybe I'm hoping.
Pretty
all
sure
I can
there
really,
is.
like I know there's like eardrops and stuff, but from what I had experienced in the past, that won't help my case because it's like an inner ear thing where it's not like something that's in the actual canal. It's within the walls. It's in the walls. It's in the walls. It's in the walls. It's in the wall. It's like
damn walls.
I am. But yeah, just walking around and kind of like being up my right ear is definitely a little bit shot. I mean, so today at church we had a lot of issues with our speakers, like our monitors, and so we were trying to mess with them and fix them, and there were multiple points where they just screeched with really harsh feedback, really loud.
With rave.
So pretty much, and it definitely did a number on my ears for the morning. So it might be tinnitus having really bad tinnitus moment. But something tells me I'm not that fortunate because if it was just a tinnitus moment, it'll go away. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think so. This feels like there's something clogging.
I hate that. Especially when you're trying to mix down stuff.
Yeah, especially while I'm trying to work on this, because like there's certain frequencies where I'm getting like this dead and like I can feel whatever's in my ear pulsing or vibrating or whatever for a moment. Like certain low frequencies make it like do that, and it's terrible.
I was gonna say if it's like making it so you can't hear certain frequencies, at least you can look at the EQ and all that.
Yeah.
Now that they fixed FL's EQ.
But still, it messes with my hearing when doing like singing and vocals and stuff, and so that's going to cause a lot of issues for today's stream and future streams. And then because I'm not going to be insured here very soon,
It might not last that long, you never know. Sometimes these things happen and they just like last a couple days, sometimes they last a week.
Well, the thing is the last ear infection I had, I went like 2 weeks trying to get rid of it until I finally went to the fucking ER to get amoxicillin for it. But when I had to deal with that infection, that one took forever to get rid of. And on top of that, I've already sort of dealt with the remnants of this one where I could start to kind of feel it, but it then kind of disappeared, and then kind of came back a little bit, and then kind of disappeared. And right now, I'm really starting to feel like there's something in, like it's, as we speak, I'm slowly feeling like my ear feels like it's slowly starting to close up. Which is not good for a music making stream.
Wait, is this the 8th month?
Huh?
Is this the 8th month?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
it's August. My birthday's in 2 days.
Yes.
Maybe you're getting sick. I mean, hello, cool adventurer. Welcome to the stream. I mean, I guess technically an ear infection is sickness, but
I mean, I think the suggestion is it could be something other than an ear infection.
A lot of birthdays this week. Holy shit.
there is. I don't know, because like I feel like I'd feel it in other areas of my sinuses and stuff.
No, I get that. I guess bro's unlucky.
How you doing? I'm good, by the way. Concerned but kicking. We're gonna keep trucking along. I hope you get better, Soundbox. I hope I get better too. Thank you for the concerns.
I just realized I'm still sharing my screen. I don't need to be doing that.
I'm the final curtain call.
The Walmart radio getting louder. Go away.
Hooray! Thank you. Make sure I'm not too repetitive on my drum patterns. I'm back. What happened? Basically nothing. I'm getting an ear infection. That's what's happening. That's what's happening.
Bro is getting an ear infection and went to the shitter.
You ever played Kingdom
All
Hearts?
around a
I have
shitty
not.
situation. I like the silence after that joke. It was
Oh, I
that
didn't hear it.
bad.
I didn't hear it either. I was.
Oh God! It
Block
just
the
really got
fucking-
bad. What the hell? Ugh, great. It's throwing me off now. I gotta take the headphones off for a sec. Oh God, yeah, no, that's bad. I'm like completely deadening in my right ear right now. It's not like deaf, but I can feel it and I can hear the difference very clearly now.
Oh, that sucks.
Damn it. You should stop that ear. You should stop that ear is concerning. I don't think working on music is going to change whether or not I get an ear infection. Howdy, Soundbox. How
No,
you been?
It won't.
Yeah, no, working on music is not going to stop the ear infection. It's just going to be an annoyance throughout this. Because I don't have the music turned up very loud. I always make sure to mix and produce stuff and listen to stuff at a reasonable volume.
Soundbox doing better than me. I blast everything.
I want to try to protect my ears for this very reason.
Honest to God, when I'm like editing videos, like sometimes I wonder if like I'm listening back to the audio wrong because I'm also one of those people who like turns everything way down. And then I find out that like, you know, so many people like listen to music on like full volume and shit, and I'm like, what
I mean,
the fuck?
well, it won't be too bad.
Oh. Oh, that's weird. It's like my ear popped for a moment and suddenly things cleared up. And now they're closing. It's this weird back and forth. That's
Oh,
what
I hate
about
that. I hate
infections.
when that shit happens. That shit happens all the time when I'm having sinus problems.
The earwax became a ping pong ball.
Ugh. Holy shit, they're already bringing out the gargantuars. Fucking hell.
You should make a song out of sound effects. Maybe. I'd rather mess with healthy soundbox instead of sick one, especially when his own birthday is coming. I mean, here's my thing, is that, like, an ear infection is not going to be stopped by, you know, not streaming. It's going to persist regardless. It's going to continue to be an issue regardless. I mean,
It's not going to get worse.
I'm just going to... It's not going to make it better. It's not going to make it worse. It's just going to get... It's just going to exist. It'll get worse regardless, or it'll get better regardless. Who knows? But, like, me streaming will not affect it. And I am determined to finish, at least mostly finish this instrumental and just have final production and vocals to record by the end of this stream. Because if I don't finish this song on stream, there's a good chance it doesn't get finished. And this is too much of a banger to just become another shelved project. So
I don't want to have to travel all the way over there and strangle Soundbox so he finishes it.
exactly. Like,
I'll
this
do
is,
it. Don't worry.
This go
I'll do it.
crazy. This song going crazy so far.
You won't have to do it, Shift. I'll do it. It's only like a 6-hour drive.
It busts down his window and then forcing the gargle ketchup in his sleep.
Hit him with the catsup blast.
How's it going, man? Not too bad. Yeah, Give me 1 second. Sorry, coworkers talking.
You're fine. Stop doing that.
Holy ass.
Nah. Wait, is that the pattern I use in the... This is such a banger that it sounds like a doom. So how long has this taken you to make this entire thing so far? We started it last week on Sunday, and that was a couple hour stream, but I was trying to do lyrics and stuff as well on top of it. This stream has been a lot of like fine-tuning what I already had, as well as like, I don't know, I got up to the end I got up to the end of the first verse. Before the pre-chorus, so it's taken me quite some time to get everything down. But that's because there's certain, some stuff I was able to just throw it together really quickly, whereas other stuff, it takes a lot of fine-tuning. For instance, this... Getting this to sound how I wanted it. I guess I can rename this from Resonator just to Acid. Like sometimes it takes a lot of fine-tuning to get stuff sounding how you want it.
Oh shit.
Holy shit, don't delete. Where are you going to publish this once you're done with the song? Like, I'm probably going to go out on as many streaming services as I can get it to go.
Reminds me. Am I allowed to put the Opinions remix on Spotify?
Oh, absolutely.
Hell yeah. Gotta make sure it actually links to the right thing this time.
To That's too cliche. Is this going to be a Bite Me remix for Murder Jones, or is it going to be something else? It is going to be an original Murder Jones song called Absolute, and it is a song about sin. Horrors you can't comprehend. I will consume everything from within.
you fucking serious? Oh, I am making serious progress on 100%ing Plants vs. Zombies. It is quite the undertaking. An expected 100 hours of playtime.
Damn.
I actually don't think it'll take as long, because I've been getting some good RNG. So.
Why does it only go so far? What the heck? I have to go in an hour. Sounding good. Oh, that's unfortunate.
You wanna know what was weirdly absent from FNAF Day? Does anybody have any ETA on the third movie?
For
I asked, you know what was weirdly missing from FNAF Day this year?
Oh yeah, the movie. Yeah.
Third movie? What do you mean
Yeah.
third movie?
Well, there's
Yeah.
gonna be a third movie. It was teased to all hell. Plus, I mean, you just kind of figured, oh, we
There
gotta
was a
find out
second one?
Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
second one
It was
Fucking when?
last year.
last year. I
What
think
the
it was
hell?
Christmas time, and
Yeah.
it was terrible.
Am I really
It
really
was
that out
was
of the loop with
simultaneously the
movies?
best and worst thing I've ever seen. Oh, did my headphones disconnect?
I can still hear you.
Well,
Can you hear me?
yeah, I can hear you. If my headphones disconnected, you'd still be able to hear me because my microphone is not connected to both my headphones.
My Wi-Fi dipped in and out in Walmart.
But yeah, there was a second movie. I got dressed up in cosplay to go see it, and I both loved and hated every second of it. I have never left a movie with more mixed feelings than I ever did FNAF 2.
See, I never played the game, but I watched the first movie. It wasn't bad.
As somebody who is very much a fan of the game series, FNAF 2 was such a mixed bag for me. You know, there were some really cool moments and like some absolute like this is fan service and I'm being pandered to, but I like it because I'm being pandered to kind of moments. And then there were moments that was like, what the fuck? God, what the fuck?
Like, how bad was it then? What they do to like completely go off course of what it's supposed to be?
So, like,
It's-
I would say that, like, two major characters are, like, heavily mischaracterized from who they are in the games. The only, like, toy animatronic we really see a lot of is Toy Chica. And, the dialogue, if you think the dialogue in the Star Wars prequels is bad, you ain't seen nothing yet.
George Lucas, hey guys, shit on Scott Cawthon. No, for me, it's like the biggest issues I've had with it is like, you know, oh, these characters, we've established how they are and who they are and their character arcs in the first movie. You throw that out the fucking window. They just react as the plot demands.
Yeah.
It's I mean,
the ending. The whole third act, like every time I remember anything from like the last third of the movie, I immediately start laughing.
oh my goodness. It was definitely something. I just I don't know. I am just slowly but surely getting hit with flashbacks of what actually happens. I'm like, oh god, no wait, it was really that bad. Oh god.
So I will say, as the biggest fan ever of the puppet and Charlotte, God, they did Charlotte so fucking dirty. What the hell is this, Scott?
Not only that, but they did fucking. I mean, okay. So here's my thing: is with Mike and Vanessa, they are, you know, in this universe, in this canon, you know, because it's like the books where it's an own separate AU. You could almost consider it like the Spider-Verse logic, where it's like all the universes are intertwined somehow, but they're still separate. You know, like you got canon events and shit, and things that will affect, you know, butterfly effect, but they're their own characters and stuff, and they're in their own universe. So how they are in the games and in those storylines is going to be completely different from how they are here. That makes sense. What doesn't make sense is when the two completely separate characters from movie to movie.
Oh my god!
Like, bro, you have character like, what is this? Like, and then the pacing.
Like,
Don't even get me started.
This felt like two or three movies in one movie.
It was, ugh. Also, how in the actual fuck did... I don't know if I want to... Like, I know it's been long enough to where spoilers aren't really a thing right now, but...
I don't know if Shift cares. Do you care, Shift?
Go for it.
So, my thing is with the fucking, like, when Megan Fox Chica helps... oh fuck, how am I forgetting the little girl's name?
Abby,
thank you. When Megan Fox helps Abby build the little toy model Chica, one, it's using the FNAF 1 model instead of the FNAF 2 model, which doesn't make sense considering it's Megan Fox Chica and not, which is Toy Chica, but and not FNAF 1 Chica, but whatever, fine, that's fine. And then, why are we getting soundtrack? We wouldn't get the song done. Oh, I yap about whatever during these streams. Get used to it. ADHD brain go brrr. Megan Fox Chica helps Abby build this. First off, small nitpick. Why is it the FNAF 1 model? But for 2, how the fuck? Like, what, did they just have these parts randomly lying around at the fucking the FNAF 2 pizzeria that they have there? Or is it like some sort of, like, do they have custom plastic castings or some shit? Like, how does that even make any sense? How is it possible? What is going on? I get it's supernatural bullshit, but what the hell, bro? And then Michael. Oh my god.
Not Michael.
It's
Fucking
bad.
Are we talking Schmidt or Discount Germa, Michael?
Discount Germa, motherfucker! Holy shit, bro. No, Mike Schmidt and Michael Afton are two okay, you separated Mike. Okay, we're going to change the story in the first movie, and we're going to make it to where instead of Mike being the son of William, at least if you still subscribe to the theory that in games at least, 1 through Sister Location, probably also Pizzeria Sim, you're playing as Michael Afton the whole time, except for Jeremy. But like, instead of it being Michael Afton and then Vanessa has some sort of connection, but she's not actually related to Michael, what if we change it, or not Michael, William, what if we change it to where it's like, okay, Mike Schmidt is his own guy and Vanessa is the child of William? That would be and it was an interesting little twist. I actually kind of liked that variation because Vanessa had like nothing in, like, it was characterization for Vanessa in general because Vanessa had like nothing in Security Breach. So we actually got something for her. I take anything over nothing. And then they just kind of throw that all away and give us fucking Michael Germa knockoff Afton, and it's just he's awkward as fuck. His acting is weird, and then at the end of the fucking movie, bro tries to run, and Mike's friend just kind of body slams him, and it's just like,
lets him go anyways.
Yeah, it's like, you're not going anywhere, and then he just lets him go. Why? What the hell are we doing? And then it doesn't even elaborate how Michael Afton knows about Charlotte or why Michael Afton's trying to continue to carry out William's plans. What the fuck kind of sense does that make? Why? What even is William's motive? Like, he's just seen randomly stabbing kids for the hell of it. Like, if you like stabbing kids, congrats. But why are we going through all this bullshit influencing your own kids for that? You just stab them too.
Well,
literally does in the first movie and everything. Come on.
To be fair, William is a serial killer, and serial killers don't always really have motives other than they're just kind of fucked in the head. So
I get that.
That one you can at least make sense of.
Their motive might just be that they want to.
That's fine.
Do it for fun.
That's fine. That's pretty common for them. I understand. That's actually very common when it comes to serial killers because they enjoy it. They like to kill. That's fine. That's a perfectly fine motive. Just because they want to, that's okay. However, how is this motherfucker getting laid? How is this motherfucker having kids? Why is he purposefully trying to pass that down to his children?
I mean,
Crying Child was killed by his brother.
Guess he doesn't want to pay child
Probably the
support.
third movie will show another flashback to the bite of 83 or 87, whatever you want to call it. So, also, what was that? The bite of it. Oh my goodness. Also, I want to point out that my kilobytes per second reader just read out 6967. So
you didn't have to point that out.
Damn it.
How I feel about that.
But yeah,
There's a pallet. There's a wooden pallet at work that says 6-7 on it.
My biggest issue with the movie is Charlotte and the puppet. So like, the puppet is my favorite of like the normal quote unquote normal animatronics. For those who don't know, Nightmarion is just like my favorite character design in FNAF, period. Just because I love how like spindly and creepy it looks.
Okay, Pastra.
But I also like the puppet for very similar reasons. But I also like what the character of the puppet and Charlotte represent as kind of this benevolent figure in the series, who's trying to help these kids through their afterlife and stuff like that. So, needless to say, when, you know, we got kind of the reveal that in this universe, Charlotte is the vengeful spirit, and we barely saw a goddamn thing of the puppet in favor of this stupid possession gimmick, like, needless to say, I was a little bit fucking pissed. Because it's like, you made this big puppet character, and you don't use it? You don't use it! It looks so fucking cool! It looks so sick! Why the fuck did you never use it? And then there's also the stupid, like, possession thing. Why? Why is it that, like, now all of a sudden, like, like, we're doing weird, like, gimmicky, fucking generic spooky ghost shit in FNAF? Like, the rules thus far that have been established, would essentially boil down to the ghosts cannot possess actual people, but rather tend to haunt objects, if we're going by ghost logic. FNAF doesn't really operate on ghost logic, it operates on, like, fucking Agni and Remnant and stuff like that. So, like, why can the puppet possess people? Like, why? What does this add? Genuinely. I have to ask the question.
Come up with a riff for this now.
Because I know Scott didn't ask that fucking question while he was writing it into the movie. Because if he had, he would have known it didn't add shit. And it was just a fucking blight on the script. As the biggest known puppet fan and biggest known Charlotte Emily fan, I was quite honestly appalled by everything after that one opening shot of the puppet carrying Charlotte's corpse in its arms. That was a fucking banger shot. Now the process to get to that shot, you know, we can talk about it. You know, we can workshop it, but, like, the shot itself, it's great. Great shot. What's the fucking line? I'm trying to remember what the specific line is.
Can't comprehend. I will consume everything from me. I am the absolute.
Okay, it was that. You look like you could use some Freddy Faz Cola. Fucking
Holy
kill me?
Shut
Kill me?
the like, what the hell?
What is God? What the fuck?
I am the death of all, how the universe will fall.
Also, my other goats, Toy Bonnie, and to a lesser extent Mangle, got snubbed so hard in this movie. Those are my other like two favorite character designs. Like top 5 is probably fucking Nightmare Own, Puppet, Toy Bonnie, Mangle, and fucking I don't know who number 5 would be. I'm between like Roxanne and Glamrock Freddy. But like man, we saw so little of anyone that wasn't Toy Chica, and I'm very upset. Like Mangle at least got kind of the cool scene with the car. That was fucking sick. Even if you know, I do have my questions, such as how the fuck. But you know what? I can leave that at the door for hype moments and aura when it comes to Mangle. Oh, Soundbox, what are your opinions on the fucking Avengers
Soundbox
Assemble
opinions.
scene at the end?
Ha ha ha! The fucking opinions. I'm sorry. Ask the question again.
What are your thoughts on the whole fucking Avengers Assemble scene at the end?
Like,
When all the classic animatronics
like
fucking bust through the doors.
the fucking the FNAF 1 X Machina. Oh yeah, that was so. Oh man, that was probably the nastiest cheese I've ever tasted.
I was fucking.
Okay,
I was
okay.
trying so hard not to like die of laughter in the theater.
I was just okay. My thing is like, okay, why is it that it's cool? You get this fight between the animatronics, but the Five Nights at Freddy's 1's animatronics just decimated the toys with no contest. I'm like, bro, I feel like this is opportunity for like a Transformers like fight scene moment where it's like two robotic fucking. I don't know, like you get the two big beefy Freddys just throwing hands for a moment, and OG Freddy barely coming out on top. And then they just stand there and take. I'm like, excuse? You couldn't even make it cool? You had to make it lame as fuck? Where Toy Chica just turns around and basically screams as OG Chica rips her to fucking shred. Are we serious? Fucking fight back, bitch!
Oh my god, the scene of fucking Toy Chica's chest bursting open with the fucking puppet inside. Like, the cracks. Oh my god. I... Fucking... Why was Circus Baby in that movie in the first place? Okay, well that's a dream sequence. I don't know, it kind of makes sense given the context of Willie Mafton and the fact that it's Vanessa exploring her own memories. I mean, sure, it has absolutely nothing with the character development of Vanessa because as soon as she's done with the dream sequence, she just shrugs it all off like it never fucking happened, but... Cat Lady, what's insane is that, like, we have precedent for chests opening in FNAF. It's called the Sister Location animatronics. And I think Scott just, like, while writing the FNAF 2 movie, forgot that he, like, included a reference to that game in fucking, in the movie. Like, Circus Baby is there. Meaning, like, the whole chest opening mechanic is, like, a thing. And we know that Michael modified the animatronics, so why didn't he modify Toy Chica to have, like, a chest hatch? To make that scene make a lot more sense. I mean, I don't think that really... Like, the movies I think it was said at one point that like the plan for the movies was that like they'd end at 3. So I was fully expecting like at the very least 2 and 3 will include a lot of references to the other games. I was shocked there was not more. Honestly, I'm shocked that they stopped it at Circus Baby, but also they're going based off the order of the release of the games. They're not going based on the timeline of the games. If you want to get technical, you know, obviously FNAF 2 comes first in a timeline sense compared to FNAF 1. But pretty sure Sister Location comes before that.
I've lost track of the timeline at this point.
I think that was like the agreed upon order of events was like,
No,
you know, the FNAF 4 was first, then like the animatronics for Sister Location were made, and then like FNAF 2, and then FNAF the events of Sister Location, and then FNAF 1, then FNAF 3, and then FNAF 6. I think that was the final agreed upon order.
It's changed like 5 times.
Yeah. Well, I think that was like the latest agreed upon order that I heard of and all of that. Before that was Secret of the Mimic. We're not talking about that. We're talking about the Scott FNAF games. The Steel, even considering Secret of the Mimic, I consider the Steel Wool games to be an entirely separate thing. Like Scott's games, as far as I'm aware, the games that Scott made, as far as I'm aware, are literally just video games within the FNAF universe. I think is how we ended on that. I think that like the point is like the events within are meant to be taken with a grain of salt to the greater universe. So I consider it differently, especially because, right, we know that in FNAF 6, Tape Man is Henry. So Henry is part of that story. If the games have Henry, if Scott's original games have Henry, right, and we take them as 100% canon, why the fuck? And I will get into this more, and I will elaborate on this, but so consider this a little bit of a teaser for the discussion. Why the fuck is Secret of the Mimic about Edwin? You know? If Henry is an important character to those original six games, right? Who the fuck is Edwin, and why is he here?
Well, his name is Edwin. He made the Mimic. It was difficult to put the pieces together.
That's true.
Unfortunately, something went so wrong. So now all he can do
true.
is sing the stupid song. His name is Edwin. Edwin.
That's true. I agree with you. However, we'll get into it. We'll get into it more later. Like as a writer, as a writer, fucking, it pisses me off so much that they introduced this random ass character who was never brought up before, and they just said he's always been important. He's always been here. Motherfucker, no, he hasn't. But you have a character who would have fit his archetype if you edited the story a little bit. So why didn't you do that? Again, I'll get into more of the specifics when we get to the Secret of the Mimic discussion. And I should preface before that. You know, Security Breach, we call Security Breach a 2 out of 10. I call Security Breach, I call Ruin a 3.5 out of 10. I'll call the Secret of the Mimic like maybe a 4.5 out of 10. That's my current opinion, is like, it's definitely better than Ruin overall. But there are things that I think Ruin does better, and I think that because it's getting closer to the middle in terms of quality, it's starting to get less interesting. Now, Security Breach is a much worse game, but I think it is a slightly more interesting game. Isn't FNAF 1 and FNAF 2 because the toy version are supposed to be shiny, better version of the old design? No. So the FNAF 1 animatronics are kind of redesigned, kind of souped up, refurbished. They're refurbished versions of the withered animatronics from FNAF 2. FNAF 2 takes place in 1987. FNAF 1 takes place in the 90s. We know this because of the dates on the paychecks at the end of both games. So that has been true since the very beginning, that FNAF 2 takes place before FNAF 1. Now in the movie timeline, it's a bit more straightforward. Where, like, the second movie happens after the first one. Also, yes, Scott does want us to believe that these animatronics had facial recognition technology in fucking 1987 in this universe. So it's not completely illogical to say that, like, the animatronics of Sister Location were created between the events of FNAF 4 and FNAF 2. I really need to get back to working on editing the videos I'm supposed to be editing for The Delta Moon thing. Been out of that for a couple of weeks.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Huh.
Hmm.
Huh.
I really hope FNAF World 2 is good. Cause like I'm one of those people who's like I think FNAF World had a neat concept. It wasn't well executed, but it had a neat concept. So I would feel great vindication if FNAF World 2 came out and was actually good.
I haven't been putting the downstroke noises on the whatever.
What the hell?
Huh?
I just got an ad about WD-40.
Oh wow.
Interesting. How fitting, since you know, Soundbox is working
Murder
on a
drone.
song related to murder robots.
There was like there's something about WD-40 King of the Hill Collector's Edition can or something.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Collector's can of WD-40.
I'm not even joking. That's what I was talking about.
I guess it doesn't make that much of a difference underneath the distortion.
I bet they want you to get the fucking day one pre-order edition or something.
What?
Let's see. And then the bass.
Cat Lady, I've been seriously considering, like, I know I mentioned, like, I thought about doing, like novelizing Security Breach and then, like, showing how you could make it, like, a good story by, like, editing some elements. I have genuinely considered, like, just fucking rewriting the FNAF storyline and submitting that to Scott and saying, please just use this. For the love of God, please use this. Because, like, there are so many times in this series where it's like it gets so incredibly close to being actually really good writing, and then it fumbles the slightest little detail and fucks the whole thing up. This is so fire that my laptop is overheating. This is so fire that it's 80 degrees outside. So I got a better juice. Shit is so fire. The AQI outside is a reading of 173. Damn, tough crowd.
I'm locked in. The only AU stuff that I've ever worked with was when I was in middle school. So my brain was in that kind of like, I'm in middle school, so I like making stuff that doesn't make sense. And I was working on, just because I like it. And I was working on a bunch of like FNAF human AU stuff at the time. That's been my only AU work with FNAF, and I've been meaning to like go back and like tweak that and rewrite it and stuff, because I never actually finished any of it. And I think that like nowadays I could do those ideas much more justice and make little middle school me happy. Everything from within.
I've been wanting to work on I've been wanting to work every now and then on some murder drones related writing stuff. But I've put that out there and not gotten any feedback from the people I sent it to, so I don't really have a no on whether or not it's a good thing to continue. Because I'm kind of iffy on it myself, because it's a lot of work. And I have a lot of other projects that probably need my attention a little bit more. Because, like, another part of it is that, because Murder Drones is more like sci-fi-y. It is experimental in terms of pacing for me. I've been trying to slow my writing down a lot more, and it has been a struggle a little bit, because just a consistent thing I go back to whenever I read my old work is always just like I want to blitz through everything. So like I really tried to slow everything down for something more sci-fi like Murder Drones, but you know, I have no clue if it works or not because I have got no response one way or another, so I don't know.
Stretch. I'm not the person to ask.
I mean, you still could have read it.
Where was this posted again?
It's posted in the Murder Drones thread in my server.
Yeah, I'll have to look at that. I don't think I've even looked at that in a minute, aside from like... Let me double check. When was the last time I looked at that chat?
Because like I posted a very short preview of it, just to kind of gauge like, is this something worth continuing? Is this something that other people find interesting enough to kind of see my take on how I would write kind of a second draft for Murder Drones?
Oh yeah, I do remember seeing this and then thinking, oh yeah, I'll read it later. Oops.
Classic.
Oops. Yeah, I'll get right on that.
We'll get to the next songwriting stream and I'll bring it up again and you'll be like, Clip me saying that, chat, and then when it comes up again inevitably, post the clip. It is not public, Cat Lady. It is not a public thing. It is something that I have circulated very in a very small group to kind of like gauge feedback because it's such a heavy work in progress. What I shared of it was like 800-ish words out of like, I want to say over 4,000 that I've written so far. It's either 3,500 or 4,000. I can't remember the exact count. But like, I've written that much, and I haven't even like finished with the first episode. So that should just go to show like how much I'm slowing it down to kind of work a little bit better. It was neither 3,500 or 4,000. It was 4,500.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I downplayed it even more than I thought I did. And let me tell you, I did an ungodly amount of research to try to justify what the hell Uzi's railgun even fucking is in the first place.
Didn't she say what it was at one point?
What she says is completely nonsensical.
Close enough.
Like it doesn't make any sense. I think
it makes sense in the
Hold on.
realm of that universe specifically and nowhere else.
magnetically amplified photon converger. Now, anyone who knows even the slightest little bit about particles knows that photons can't be amplified by magnets and they can't be weaponized because photons are light. They don't have any mass.
They do now.
Furthermore,
Okay, but to be fair, the solver's existence.
Furthermore, let's assume that they could be weaponized. The railgun has recoil. And again, photons do not have mass. So it would not have recoil. If
What are
it
you
was
talking
actually
about?
weaponized photons.
Talking about the logistics behind Uzi's railgun and murder drones.
I am not going
It's
to
a
be one
rail
of those.
gun. Like,
I am
it
not
shoots
going
a
to be
rail.
I'm not going to be one of those people who's like, it's not a railgun because it doesn't shoot a magnetically charged projectile. Who the fuck? Who gives a fuck? It's a cool
That's
name
the
for a
definition of a rail
gun. Well, that's not what the railgun is in the show.
But that's what we're saying
It's
though.
not
is
a
that
rail gun.
It's a railgun that's not a railgun in the show. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Is
That's
It's just
photons
called
not
a
being
railgun.
weaponized. Points a laser in your eye.
It is called a railgun because it is a gun that shoots a very powerful beam and has a long recharge. It is a video game railgun, not an actual railgun. But who cares? Because the point is that it's a cool name. That's the whole thing about it.
It's funny you say it's not a video game railgun.
I
Or
said
that
it is
a
a video game.
that I fucked up my speech. That it is a video game railgun because even the GTA 5 railgun shoots projectile.
Yes, but not all railguns in video games do.
Then they're not railguns.
They're video game railguns.
They're not railguns. I refuse.
That's what I'm saying. Video game railguns and actual railguns are different things.
Oh, why?
It's
They're different. They're different names for this.
Shift has
they're the same
recently
name for
become a gun nut. You're not kidding anywhere with this.
Either way, the railgun in the show, not a railgun, also cannot be a magnetically amplified photon converter. Like, it just can't be. Even if we want to argue that, like, you know, you can weaponize photons in the fiction of the show.
Points laser in your
light
eyes.
as we know it is still present in murder drones, meaning that photons do not have mass and would not have recoil, which the railgun has recoil. So, and you know what would be a very, very simple change that would have made the gun almost make sense? Instead of using the word photon, use the word electron. It still would have sounded cool. It still would have been science mumbo jumbo and particle mumbo jumbo, but it would have actually made a little bit more sense. And this was from like an insane amount of like double checking and research and stuff. Like, it would have made a little bit more sense to just say electron.
Okay, no.
Guns are guns except for a rocket launcher. I mean,
Cool_adventure 1, I'm going to break into your house and make you gargle mustard.
for that, I think an Uzi is a type of gun.
Yes.
Then why is she walking and talking and able to shoot guns?
I drink ketchup, no thanks. Well, that's the thing. Shift's not gonna make you drink ketchup. It's gonna make you gargle ketchup. Or gargle mustard. That.
It was mustard.
But yeah, on Uzi's railgun in the show as a writing device, the one thing I do have to comment about is I'm a bit upset that it wasn't utilized, I think, more properly. Søundbøx has heard me talk about that before, but it's like Uzi's railgun within the show is like literally like a Chekhov's gun type of thing. So it was weird that like by the finale it wasn't like properly fired for the sake of the story. It felt very thematically incorrect. Anyways, I'm gonna go to bed. You guys have a fun stream.
Are you leaving?
Good night.
Yes, I'm
Lame.
out of here. I want to go to bed. Good night.
Goodbye.
Now you got to deal with me existing at work.
Oh God.
That bad. I can't hear the stream audio for some reason.
Discord mobile.
I hear voices, but I can't hear like anything else. And when voices are the thing I don't want to hear from the stream since I'm in the call.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Soundbox.
Ah.
What's your favorite Pop-Tart?
Chocolate. Like any of the good chocolate flavors.
Strawberry or cherry?
Cherry.
I'll say a lot of the chocolate ones that I've had weren't great, but I do think the fudge ones were good.
Have you had the super stuffed ones? They've got 50% more filling.
Where do I find those?
With the Pop-Tarts.
I don't think we have those.
Damn. Go to Meijer. I need a better riser than this. I need to find my risers. I guess
Dude, I
shit,
need to make a
a
sample
better
pack.
one. Huh?
I need to make a sample pack.
Yes, yes, you do.
I've been meaning to for years, and I just haven't.
do it. Yeah, another riser. I need more risers. That's the one I'm already using.
I was starting on a vital preset pack.
This work? Give me. Ooh, I like this. I like this one.
I made a mistake.
Oh.
I set down my water bottle, but I don't remember where I set down my water bottle. And there are a few water bottles that are just in my aisle that shouldn't be. So I don't know which one's mine.
Oh.
I'll be hitting the vending machine again.
The only thing they fear is you, ass son. Good.
I want to make a dubstep song that has like a very heavy gent breakdown.
Yes.
That'd be the thing. Now I can hear the music.
Hair caught in my seat. What the hell? Ah! My hair is caught in my office chair! Ow! Shit! God damn. I have no idea what you're referencing. My birthday is, well, it's past midnight for me, so it's tomorrow. My birthday is on August 11th. Play
What
Delta
does
Rune, then you
Soundbox
would get
want
it
for his
later.
birthday?
I want to make fan art. My birthday is tomorrow, technically, on the 11th.
Soundbox.
Huh?
What one for birthday?
I don't know. I really don't have much I could want right now. More money.
Yeah.
More money because I need
You know,
to start
that's-
paying my
that's-
own insurance.
What Nick said when I asked him what he wanted for his birthday. He said $1 billion.
Enough to make rent.
unfortunately, money is not something I have either right now.
I know exactly what I want to do. I already know where to take this, but I feel like my brain's starting to feel burnt out.
Oh, you can hear the fucking Walmart shit. Sorry. Why would you want to hear the Walmart radio? I hate hearing the Walmart radio.
K-Sans is weird like that.
Every time I hear this lady talk, I have rage in my veins because I know that it's that fake ass, overly positive voice when you know she's actually dead inside.
Yeah. Nah. You need your daily dose of going outside noises? Then go outside.
I go outside on Saturdays. Does that count for anything?
I guess.
I mean, I go to the shooting range. But
It's smoky outside for me. Wear a respirator.
who's hotboxing your town? Oh wait,
Probably the
Canadians,
Canadian
isn't it?
wildfires. We're doing it to my town.
Canadians hotboxing the entire continent. using Hellraiser's built-in stuff, or are you using the external cabinets and distortion and stuff?
External. I'm using oh shit. Oops. Using my Easy Mix stuff. You know, my typical go-tos.
What the fuck kind of ad did I? Soundbox stream is giving me some strange ads.
Not surprised.
You shouldn't even be getting ads. Just heard some sick vibrato.
Stretch. Okay, let's see. So if this one. I need something to lead into this. Like, for this one, for this section, we had the ding, ding, ding.
Glitchy noises.
There we go. Make it through the Fire and Flames remix. Maybe someday, but not today. Yeesh. That would be painful. Right, let me get the bass in line. And then this shit's gonna be slapped. Oh. Uh-oh. Chat? Chat, are we good? Chat? Guys, how's the stream? Stream's still live, right? We're good? Okay. My Discord is killing my voice chat for some reason. Hold on, I gotta... That was weird.
Hello?
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 K-San, shut the hell up. How are you gonna tell me the stream's dead? How are you gonna be able to respond if the stream is dead? You're not slick.
Is it Discord crapping out? I think there's Discord crapping out.
Alright, are these clashing again? Yeah, it's fine. I need a lower end. Wait a sec.
When you leave the store, radio.com, PCS.
Oh god, I heard it through the stream again.
I'm not liking that fill in there. Kind of, it's got a certain flow to it. I need to keep.
I gotta dip out of here for now, but I might be back.
Dang.
Why?
Sag.
Damn. Well, I mean, I don't think you want to hear me dying in the bathroom for 20 minutes on stream.
Oh no, that's great, great entertainment. What do you mean? Yeah, no. Go
I'll
shit
be
your
back
guts out.
later.
It would be really convenient if there was a way to, like, do crescendos in this. Can I, like... Because I want it to slowly get more intense. Oh, stream, why are you lagging? Oh, stream, why are you dropping frames? I gotta figure out how to do crescendos in this. I don't know how. That'd be a really, really nice
thing to...
Shit. I think I have to do it manually, chat. Oh god. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. So we'll do every 4 notes. Goes down 1 tick on the velocity scale. Oh, shoot. And if that's too jarring... Crap. So bring it back down to 80. It's supposed to just default to sticking to 80. And then scroll down once. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Scroll down again. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Tedious process, but it is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then the beginning of the stanza, okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, what point did it stop palm muting? $65. Okay, so I need to make it a little more intense, so to speak, but not intense like the shift is more intense. Rather, the like this one's minimum should be that 65. It should stop being palm muted there. Which means I'll do less than a tick. So let's try it again. $76. $73. Shoot. So that's 76. So that's 80. 76. That went down by 4. If I go down by 4, is it going to make that much of a difference aside from if I go down by 5? Because if I do 5s, then this is 75, this is 60, this is 65, this is, or not 60, wow, 70, 65, 60, I need this one to be above 65 level. So if I do 80, $77, $74, $71, $70, $69, $68, $65. Just go down by 3. $62. Wait, what? Oh shoot, I did the wrong thing, didn't I? Hello, welcome back. It's 59. 56. 53. 50. 47. 44. 41. And that should give us the desired effect. Actually, I need it to be a little more intense at the beginning there. That's better. Stand up and stretch, chat. Hold on. Jeez, it's taking a while. Oh, please, bitrate, please stop dying. Oh, bitrate, please. Bitrate, please. All right. I'm sorry if I've low-key gone silent, chat. I'm just locked the fuck in right now. Oh, okay, bye. Sleeping in chat. I hope you're enjoying the snooze. Ah, jeez. Hmm. You tried making a game? I would be terrible at it. It would be the worst game you could ever play. Trust me, I've considered it. Probably not a good idea for me. Shift. No, don't encourage it. No, why'd you have to bring his name back up? He hadn't been mentioned for a while. No, why'd you do this? Oh, Cool Adventure, it's an inside joke. Let me listen to this first and I'll explain it. Okay, so Cool Adventure, for reference, there was a couple of different, like, games, a couple of different times we did stuff on streams in the past, that, they were... It was specifically an Uno stream where this spawned from. That's what it was. So I was on a Roblox Uno with viewers, and somebody ended up leaving, and they were replaced by a bot, and the bot's tag was named Tanner. We end up losing to the bot. I tell everybody, like, hey, if this bot wins the round, I'm closing the entire game, and then the group that's in voice chat is moving to normal Uno. There was only 3 of us at the time, but there was only 3 of us in the call, and so we'd have to be playing with a bot regardless. But I was like, I will deal with normal Uno bots over Roblox Uno bots. Tanner won the round, so I just killed Roblox in that instant and went to normal online Uno. It was myself, Mars, and Shift. And there was the bot's name was Al Hawking, but I misread it as AI Hawking, and so the joke became it's Tanner Hawking, because the NPC proceeded to fuck me over so hard in that game. So now the joke is that Tanner Hawking is my arch nemesis in the Soundbox lore, and K-Sans has been hard pushing for it. So. Yeah, he hadn't been mentioned in a while. I thought I was free of him for this stream. Nope, I guess not. This still doesn't feel like it comes in fast enough. There we go. What was the name again? Tanner Hawking. Hold on, I gotta check something. I like that better. Gotta make sure my lyrics fit with this. Marked for disassembly, scrapped and thrown away, disregarded, left here to decay. But I'm not living singularity, risen from the grave. Endless hunger has been brought away. I am the definition of the metaphysical. The laws of time and space are fully under my control. So when I want to, I can end your planet as a whole. And that will be the day you know I am the death of all. How the universe will fall. All reality bends to my will. The exponential and horrors you can't comprehend. I will consume everything from within. I am the absolute. I know I sound like shit right now. I'm not trying to sound good. I'm just trying to make sure the words work. And the melodies. Beings of obscurity, locking me away. Trap me underground so I decay. But I'm not dead. Don't have words for this part. It's clear you still don't understand, so let me set the tone. I've taken all you little workers, made them murder drones. You didn't have to see this part, you made that choice alone. And now it's time for you to know I am the death of all. How the universe will fall. All reality bends to my will. The exponential and horrors you can't comprehend. I will consume everything from within. I am the absolute. I need... I feel like it's still too much of a cut, but at some point it gets to being the actual bass section, and it's like, need it to not be that bassy. That's better. Now I have to figure out how to connect the bridge and the breakdown back to the final chorus in an appropriate way for a key change, while also fitting the word wrench into the lyrics. Because if you remember last week, one of the challenges that was established is putting the word wrench in the lyrics. I have to do that specifically at some point. So I could put it in the second verse somewhere if I could fit it in, or I could put it in the breakdown lyrics. I'm thinking, because wrench can mean multiple things. There's wrench, you know, like the fucking tool, but there's also wrenching in pain, which is what I'm kind of leaning towards. And no, you did not specify, and it is too late to specify, K-Sans. So if you wanted me to get screwed over, fuck you, be specific. And pay more. I understand you want to have your dumbo moments, but come on, bro. You gotta teach me how to write better lyrics sometime, LMAO. It gets, it's a lot of practice. It's literally just keep practicing. just work at it. Become a wordsmith. Understand English. I don't myself, but I understand English. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see. So it's. You could always be nice. You could always use a nice ambient section right there at the end. You're gonna have so far, then throw some glitching almond breaks. Maybe. Tanner Hawking in the room. Wrong. Digital hallucinations. Nice. Okay. How do I want to transition this? This is always the part that stumps me. I can guarantee you this is the part that, like, when it comes to my nerdcore songs, and the reason I've never put any out is because this is where I usually stop. I'm like, okay, I'll pick this back up later. And then I never do. I can never, like, figure out how I want the bridge to go. I have so many songs that have been written and sometimes even produced all the way up to this point, right at the second chorus, going into the bridge, and then just never get finished. I know what I want to do with the final chorus. I know how I want that to sound. I know how I want the lyrics to go. I know how I want the general vibe to feel. I know how I want it to end. It's this bridge. It's this middle section, or this, like, third section right here that always just fucks with me. Excuse me. I'm also very tired right now and hungry. I haven't had anything since I woke up, and I woke up like, I don't know, 20 minutes before the stream. I've had no food since, and I've had a single cup of coffee, so I need to listen to this through again to really, like, no, make good song. That's what I'm attempting to do. Would you say this is a good song so far? I really hope it is. I still got a little bit longer to go. I don't know, chat. Do we do a third music making stream in a row? Yes. Oh, the general consensus is yes. Because I want to be able to finish this. My thing is I don't want to, like... I know for a fact I'm going to get inspiration to work on it between now and then. All right, chat. That's what we're going to do for now. We're going to go ahead and... Well, actually, let me give this a downbeat. Not for songs that are stream specific, Shift. I like to try to keep those to being like only on stream. Like if I do a stream song specifically, I'm gonna try to keep it on stream. Balls. Gotta figure out how to circle the sucker back around. But for now, I guess we're gonna have to call it here. We will be finishing this sucker up next week on Sunday, which is very nice because I didn't actually have a plan on what to do for next Sunday, so I guess this wraps that up. And maybe we will record vocals for that. On the 23rd, I have something very special planned. I hope you guys are all excited for that. I hope you guys are going to. I hope you guys are ready. You're not ready. Who am I kidding? Y'all aren't ready. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to start posting teasers yesterday. Shit. Better late than never. I've only got 6 of them. But yeah. Also, for those of you who like to draw fan art and such, my birthday is tomorrow, August 11th. It is currently August 10th for me because it's past midnight. So, but yeah. Oh, who joined? Who dat? Oh, welcome back, Shift. I can't hear you. Oh, I heard something. Anyways, yeah, that's gonna be it for this stream. I appreciate you all being here with me and watching me produce this absolute banger so far. I'm very much vibing with how it's turning out. Where is the mustard?
Mustard? Ha! Now don't be silly.
You don't get to know when the mustard happens.
I am the mustard. Mustard! Anyways, so thank you guys so much for watching. God, the 6.5 hour stream is almost as long as the finishing the Bridge of the Stars, like finishing up Bridge of the Stars on stream. My goodness. Anyways, that's going to be pretty much it. Yeah, big things happening on the 23rd. Make sure you keep an eye on that. Sellout time! If you enjoyed this stream and you liked what you heard, please go ahead and leave a like on the live stream so that it helps the channel grow and helps put me in the algorithm and all that shit. And I can't speak. Oh. If you want to see more of this content, make sure to hit the subscribe button. If you want to know exactly when I'm going live or when I upload new videos, posts, etc., make sure to hit the notification bell and turn it to all. Also, if you want to be able to see what else I yap about, other things that I might be up to online, make sure to go to my Linktree in the description below and follow all of my socials there. That is the only place where you will find, that is the main place you are to go to if you want to find all my socials. So if you ever see me on any other social media thing and it's not connected to that Linktree, it's not me. It is not me. Do not believe it is me. It is not me. If it is not connected to that Linktree, it is not me. Maybe there will be a day where I get my own website and I connect all my links to that too, or instead, and I ditch Linktree entirely. But for now, if it's not in that Linktree, it is not me. Yeah, I just felt the need to clarify that. I've seen a lot of fakes recently, not of me specifically, but just people getting impersonated. Anyways, again, that's going to be it for now. Thank you so much for watching. Remember, don't die because dying is unhealthy and causes death. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye. 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 Bye.